Alright, hello everybody. Might be a short stream today, because I have stuff I need to do as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I have to have a stupid uh, chair mat thing, and I hate it. I'd rather just have my chair on the straight up carpet, but the landlord doesn't want the carpet to be ruined from the chair, so. And I just, it's fine, whatever. But like, I have this chair mat, and it's like dented now in places. So like, if I roll my chair forward a little bit, my chair just kind of like rolls right back into the position. It's like really inconvenient because like I move around a lot. Because like sometimes I'm like sitting on the front of my chair and I'm like a little more like closer to the screen, and sometimes I'm like just sitting back. It's like I want to scoot in more, but then it like just kind of rolls back. Not that you can really see that very much on here, but like, ugh. I I really wanted to just get a rug because I actually kind of like the rolling chair on the carpet. Like I like the toughness to move the chair, and the chair just kind of stays. Uh, Whereas you just have like a plastic mat usually that like the chair like rolls around. I wouldn't say carpeted, but it's like not necessarily plastic. I don't know what you would compare this to, like the floor of an office that's like carpeted, that kind of carpet. But like I thought about getting just like a little rug or something, but like I couldn't find any that were like small enough. So, whatever. Because I don't care if I ruin my own rug. That's like the whole purpose of it anyway, is to have a chair rolling around on it, so. Well, whatever. Anyways, as you can see, I got syntax highlighting working. I don't want to spend too much more time on this stuff because I can easily just go and change it, but there's all these tabs I've opened for like plugins and stuff to like make things work like this. And like I had to go online to figure out how to make syntax highlighting work. So I really hate that when you like put the cursor here and select for the text, it goes to the end. If you want to like select here, you have to like I don't know. There might be a way to fix that. But it is ever so slightly annoying. But anyways, I made this a little nicer, so like if I do like a heading, so like it just kind of actually renders these things. Can you drag and drop these? Yes. There we go. That way things are delete. Oh, so basically I can actually kind of start writing these. And so I've just made like a quick side-by-side rendering. I don't think I'm actually going to render these to HTML, because then I'm going to have to figure out how to actually make everything work again, and it's just like the markdown render just kind of already takes care of that, so. Oh, my goodness. So, Yeti, welcome. Web dev, broken heart. I know. I really don't want to be doing this, but I really don't like web dev. But like, I gotta do this because I want to be able to make posts on my website. So, Where did my header bar go? Did I remove that? I did. What? Is that part of... Okay, let's close this. Where did my nav bar go? What the heck? Okay, I guess I removed it by accident. But yeah, like... I want to be able to make posts... Actual web dev on the web dev stream, right? There we go. I want to be able to make posts, like small posts about like what I'm doing or like things that I'm doing with the sand sim, or like I could make a post about working on my website and all the pain that I went through to get any of this stuff to work. But like I have to do web dev to do that. It's kind of unavoidable to make a post system on my website without doing a bit of web dev, so I might as well just get it done and over with. For a blog, I just put it on Gemini. Much easier than putting it on the web. What? Isn't Gemini like an AI? How do you put your blog in there? You're welcome to send links too in the chat. I don't have any restrictions on that. Not an AI, the protocol. Not even standardized. Standards are bloat. So, like, what is this, though? Like, this isn't... I'm still gonna have to do web dev, though, aren't I? A web alternative? I mean, like, how does a web alternative work? Everyone uses what they already use. Is it just some, like... just pretty much just Markdown? I mean, like, that's what I'm just using Markdown for rendering for my stuff. But, like, I want to have somewhat nice page. I don't want to have just a Markdown file looking rendered page. But regardless, like, there's no reason to change the whole architecture of what I'm doing just to make a post system. Very unbloated. Well, you do what works for you, but that's not gonna work for me, probably. Is it make post? Not make pop anymore, but make post. But yeah, I just do Markdown. It's not that hard. You're just mentioning. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, like, okay, I'm not going to actually render to HTML because, like, everything doesn't work in the HTML. Like, I already am going to go through the effort to make the Markdown rendering work, so... I mean, the amount of effort that went into just making it so code blocks work was insane. I don't know why all of these stupid things... Like, all of these stupid block editor things, all of them, like, you have to make plugins or, like, use community-made ones for, like, everything, which I guess makes sense. You can select just what you want. But then when it comes to like rendering the markdown, it's like, well, it does this or that, and then like, or like it renders, it gives you an HTML, and it's like, well, it doesn't actually like make code blocks syntax highlighted for you. And it's just like, well, I might as well just use a markdown renderer. But then a markdown renderer I'm using, guess what I have to do? I want code blocks to work. I gotta find a plugin for it. I gotta make a custom component that goes in and checks if a, a, a class name on the HTML tag is set, and then I gotta import some syntax highlighting library. And it's just like, why? Where the hell can I just find a markdown render that just has all the shit built in already? Like, I don't care if it's like 3 megabytes or whatever the frick. Just like it's gonna be 3 megabytes anyway because I'm gonna add all this stuff into it. Like even block quotes. Why can't I block quotes? Don't even. I mean, like they kind of work here, but then like here it's like, come on. I'm just gonna have to implement this myself. Like, I'm just not gonna render it HTML, but. That aside, I need to be able to edit and make posts. But yeah, I don't even want to deal with making the back end. It's gonna be such a pain. All this is just like Inspire. It's really just like a home button. Cloudflare workers, yeah. Well, I'm already hosting on Cloudflare, so might as well just use the Cloudflare workers. Although I don't remember how Cloudflare workers work. So let's see here. Alright. So yesterday, like right at the end of my stream, I don't know what happened. I must have ran out of memory or something. Like had a weird memory leak. I have no idea what happened. But like something, I'm pretty sure like my graphics card crashed or something. And just like Windows wasn't like the graphics buffer wasn't being cleared. And like Chrome stopped. The thing that makes me think it was like no clear paths. Well, here's the weird thing is that OBS actually stopped sending, or Twitch stopped receiving like video bytes, and my screen recording, because I'm also like recording to a file, that also stopped like seconds before I even had probably even more than just a few seconds, like at least 5 seconds before I actually saw that there was an issue. Cause like I was like on one of these pages and like you can see in the stream, and then like I'm just kind of like sitting here like this and just like looking through links, and then it just like stops. But like I still had like a few good seconds while I was like looking through them, and like I started like kind of reading them out, and then like, oh, I clicked one, open link, a new tab, and then like Chrome had an error and everything broke. So like things were already broken. I just hadn't known it yet. But like I have no idea what happened. Just ran out of memory or something overheated, or I don't really know, but everything just. But like then I couldn't restart the stream in time, so it created a new VOD for the end of the stream, which is annoying. Mainly because I already spent like a good 2 minutes before I even like started to restart my computer. Write the backend in Callisto? No. I'm just gonna use Cloudflare workers, which is just TypeScript or something. I think it supports TypeScript. It's not like I'm writing a whole lot of stuff either. It's like I don't need it to be more complicated than it needs to be. Like all I need to do is a few things. I need to reopen Obsidian. Can I like zoom in? Can you guys even like see that? Pops, not a typo. Okay, why can't I zoom in more than that? Come on. Okay, so there's 3 things I need to do. I need to be able to manage posts, which, you know, create, edit, delete posts. I need to be able to fetch them, and I need to be able to intercept the embed request. I guess not really intercept it, but like deal with it so that I can, because my web page is a single page website, so like if I want to have the embed for like post, like a specific post, I'm gonna have to deal with that. So write the backend in Rust with WebAssembly. Oh my god, no. Does Cloudflare workers even support that? I forgot how workers work. Overview. Get started. They do scary. Yikes. Examples. JavaScript, Python, Rust, and TypeScript. So yeah, I wouldn't even be able to write it in Callisto. WebAssembly on Cloud. What? How would you even know WebAssembly? Get started. Tutorial. Local development. But these are like very limited too, aren't they? It's not like I need to do much. Honestly, I'll probably just use a key value storage. No need to deal with SQL. Plus I don't have to worry about SQL injection. How the fuck do you compile Python to WebAssembly? I don't know. I'm sure someone's made it. Is Python good for building a WebAssembly app? No. Tied to WebAssembly. Oh my god. AI image. Yeah. I don't know, I don't care. I'll probably just use key value and then I don't have to deal with like making SQL queries. Also, I think key value is getting started. Limits, pricing. What are your limits? 100,000 reads per day. 1,000 writes per day. Yeah, this is more than enough. A gigabyte. That might be an issue, but probably not. Key size, key metadata. Oh yeah, that's right. The values and stuff have a limit. 1 gigabyte of text. Hey, you know, if I'm making posts often, it adds up. Also, like, I'd be storing the markdown, so that's just like extra characters in there too. Even gzip, we'll come across that problem when it comes to it. I mean, like, at that point, like, that's just extra complexity. Just go use D1. Or just do that instead. Maximum database size, 500 megabytes. But, like, I just don't care about most of this crap. Yeah, I'll probably just use key value. Like, if I run into issues with it, I'll just upgrade to D1 later. Or upgrade, like, it's not that hard to swap it out. Okay, getting started. Examples, I want examples overview. Are you able to run these, like, locally? Because if you can, that's actually nice. And then I don't have to, like, actually deploy it. Until it actually works. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, are you able to edit these in, like, within Cloudflare? When is Inspirling dropping? You know, I had some programming language ideas. I actually tried making a language with someone. It's called Scrap. And then I also had some other ideas for stuff that never really took off because it's just too big of a project to, like, do on my own. I didn't know what the hell I was doing with anything in general, so, like, I'm sure now I could probably do it, but, like, I already have enough projects. This working on my website and the falling sand simulation is already enough right now, so I don't need another massive thing. I don't want to burn myself out again. Okay, I don't care about AI stuff. Local development. Like, this is how you get started from the CLI, but, like, how the hell do I just do this locally? I guess it would probably be in here. Local development does not support browser rendering, email bindings, and MTLS or vectorize. Sort of. Hey, that's also nice. This feels like, am I not looking in the right place? I don't really want to do a tutorial, but like, fine. Deploy your React app to Cloudflare workers. Okay, like, I actually do have example code of using these. Although I don't know if they do this whole thing anymore, and I don't remember how to set any of this up. Like, okay, where is Wackery? Are you're like the genius on this stuff? Where the heck can I find like a simple getting started thing? Oh my goodness! I don't want to do it from the CLI. I mean, I guess I can, but like, I'm gonna have to read all of this. Ugh. I don't want to deploy. Use the CLI. Okay, whatever. Do I even have Wrangler installed still? Okay. So I'm gonna deploy first worker with Wrangler. Set up Cloudflare, install Node.js. Okay, so I gotta figure out what this thing is. Interesting. Let me see. Okay. My first worker. Okay, let's not call it that. Alright, interactive setup. Okay, so this is gonna create a directory. Python, ew. Get rid of this. Okay, so this just made a whole example directory. Pim run start. Okay. Man, I have so many tabs open. Alright, C3 generated the Wrangler JSON, so the configuration. Index.js, minimal hello world worker written in ES module syntax. Package.json, minimum node dependencies, package lock, node modules. Write code. Alright, so with your project generated and running, you can begin to write your code. Find index.js will be populated with the code below. Replace the content in your current index.js file with the content below, which changes the text output. Deploy your worker. Alright, so how the heck do I actually integrate this with my existing website here? Pages? Good luck. Oh, like you don't even know? Nope. Okay. I mean, like, I've done this before, but, like, it was so long ago that I don't know if things are the same, because I know they've changed some stuff, and... Like, what I did before is so old when they call... is so old that it, the workers were called, like, functions or something. That doesn't seem to be the case now. I'm sure they actually have documentation like workers with pages. So if we do... No, I don't want pricing. I just want... Okay, so they still call it functions. So I guess workers probably isn't the right thing for what I'm doing. I need to use functions, which is a whole separate thing that also is just workers. Pages functions allows you to build full stack applications by executing code on the Cloudflare network with Cloudflare workers. Yeah, it's basically just runs on workers. You introduce application aspects such as authenticating, handling form submissions. Yeah, okay, this is more like what I probably need. I mean, I can still do workers probably, but it probably... No, I'm not. This is the whole thing. Like, I might as well just port it to Svelte or whatever. Anyway, I could still use workers, but it would require more work to get it to work, I think. Whereas functions will just work alongside the pages. I don't have to like configure a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, so they still have functions. This is what I'm used to. So like workers are kind of their own separate thing. And I don't want these to really be separate things. I just want them to be like one thing that just... Because otherwise I have to figure out how to like deploy it automatically, which is I can just do with a GitHub workflow. But like, why not just have it automatically work when I just deploy to pages? Kind of like how this does, so... Thank you, Windows Defender, for classifying a random zip file I haven't touched in years as PUA Android OS Z Carlet Plush. What the heck? Okay, so I've already got pages set up. To get started with generating pages functions, create a functions directory. Make sure that functions directory is at the root of your pages project and not in the static root such as dist. Okay. For existing applications where pages function built-in file path routing something weird. Okay, so we just need a functions directory. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Writing your functions files, that's functions files in the functions directory will automatically generate a worker with custom functionality as pre-designated routes. Copy and paste the following code in into a hello world JS file to create your functions folder. In the above example, the onRequest handler takes the request context object. The handler must return a response or a promise of a response. The function will run on the /hello world route. Okay. Interesting. I see. I'm trying to think. So how would I get away with doing the embed thing? Refer to routing for customizing said things. File-based routing. Okay. Match URLs parameterized segments. I see. Place one set of brackets around your file name. Okay, so I need to create a routes JSON. TypeScript. Oh my. Pages functions support TypeScript. Author any files and functions with a TypeScript extension instead of a JS extension to start using. You can add runtime types and env types by running. Are you okay, Wrangler? Well, it didn't seem to work for some reason, so I'll just make it myself. tsconfig. If you already have a tsconfig at the root of your project, you may wish to explicitly exclude the functions directory to avoid conflicts. Okay, I already have some stuff down here. Whoa. Let's see here. Include source, exclude functions, compiler options. Cool. Pages functions can be typed using the pages function type. This type accepts an env parameter. The env type should be generated by Wrangler types. I don't know why that didn't work. Oh, because I'm in the wrong path. There we go. What? Do I not have Wrangler installed? Ugh. Workers, where do I find Wrangler? No PM command? Really? Unknown option dev. God fucking damn it. Why does everything fucking have to be different? How the fuck do you install dev? Save dev. Fuck you. No, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. God, this stuff's like frustrating. Everyone has to be different in their stupid package manager. This is like npm and yarn combined now. Alright, let's try... We need another package manager? No, thank you. Oh my god, what the hell is it now? No config file detected. This command requires Wrangler config file. Lovely, lovely. Tommel. Oh my goodness. Why is this not mentioned? I'm just trying to... Configuration. Wrangler JSON C. What the heck is a JSON C? Alright, let's see. My Pages app. No. JSON with comments. Don't care about this. No, I didn't want to open Apple Music. I'm clicking the wrong things. Alright, TypeScript. Now we can run this command. Now we have a Wrangler file. Except now it's still errored anyway, for some reason. Because Windows added some bullshit text characters or something. Oh my fucking god. UTF-8 bomb. right? Fucking... The fucking bane of my existence. Config must have compatibility date. What are you talking about? Config must have a compatibility date. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Why do I have to add a compatibility date in here? What the hell? Compatibility date. Today is Workers Cloudflare compatibility date. Okay, so we do 2024. Okay, month day. What is it? 3rd. 22. God, it's so dumb. Yes, 2025. Yeah, okay. Now is it going to work? Just to run a fucking... What are you talking about now? I have a compatibility date in there. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, for crying out loud. Haunted. Make sure I save. I'm in the right directory. Okay, it just wasn't saved or something. Generated by Wrangler, runtime and types. Yeah. Okay. Now we can create a function. Oh my goodness. Alright. Now I gotta figure out the API for this. I mean, I could just make a worker itself, but like, I feel like, is it harder to like direct everything to that maybe? I guess maybe not. Maybe functions isn't the right thing to do exactly. But at the same time, I don't think it matters that much. We'll do this. If it doesn't work very well for me, then just swap it out. Alright, how do we want this to work? So routing. Ugh. Alright, we'll just make like a test. Alright. And then local development, install Wrangler, thanks. Run your pages project locally. The main command for local development pages, Wrangler pages dev. This will let you run your pages application locally. Directory of assets. Okay. The directory of assets is once it's built, I'm going to assume. So all I need to do then is Wrangler pages dev. Okay, so I just need to npm run build. I think that's how I build my project. I've completely forgotten. Yes, if I build. I mean, just copy this. And then directory of assets. I don't know why modern terminals can't just have this. Like, let me put the goddamn cursor where I want to put the goddamn cursor. And, like, select things and delete them and paste. Like, I don't... Why is it so hard? Okay. Dev... Dist. Is this in quotes, too? I don't remember. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Starting local server. So if I visit my page. Okay, so you can see all of our requests. So we called get on all of these. And then if I go to make post, for example, we're gonna get a whole new set of requests. Yeah, okay. So now all I need to do is call test. So if I go to test, yeah. Can I like console.log in here? No. Okay, so I can console log. Perfect. Key value set. Okay. Trying to think here. So let's rename this to like... Why am I inserting? Are you okay? Just rename the goddamn file, holy moly. Okay, this is being fucking stupid. God damn it. Fucking JetBrains. Okay, so page not found, as expected. Then if we go to... Cool. So post API, I think you can get URL parameters. I don't actually know what context contains. Context. So go ahead and refresh that so we know what context is. Yeah, so we just get all this stuff. So we get the URL. If I make a request to like test, am I also going to get... Okay. Good. I should set up the routes thing too so that I don't make requests to the function for every request. Okay, so what kind of information do we get in here? A lot of information. AT&T Wireless. What are you talking about? Function path params. So we do get the URL params. Okay, cool, cool. Let's go back to my post API. Reload. And if I add some like parameter to that. Null prototype. Interesting, interesting. Now, okay, so I need to be able to make posts, I guess is the first thing. So we need to... Okay, what do we... God damn it, I'm freaking pressing all the wrong stuff. So function path, I don't want to know that. I want to know... the URL, method get URL. All right, let's make a directory called posts. Then we'll make a TypeScript file for like manage posts. We'll make one for I guess like list posts for now. We'll just do that. So we'll just take this. We want to manage our posts first off. So we probably would send like a post request to this. Ugh, we're going to do freaking web requests. Alright, so if I go to make posts, if I just add a button here, fuck, please. Why did you not import? Holy cow. Why are you being useless? What are you doing? There we go. On click. Alright, how do you make request URL? Or a URL is info. I believe you can do then we need to find my self this value. Posts slash manage. I can type right. Of course, I don't remember how to do fetch. URL type response await fetch URL. Method post. Okay, I see. Of course, I'm writing all this code in here. We'll async this. So await fetch my URL. Method post. I believe body, and then this is where you have JSON. Do I need to stringify this? Yeah, we'll just do that. No, stop trying to make values up. This is crazy. There we go. And then I have to completely restart all of this so I can build the entire project. We'll log the context. So if we go to post, go to make post. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. All right, so where did my button go? Okay. So if we click that button, we should get an error or something, probably. All right, let's see. We got post. Cool. Redirect, fetcher signal. Body readable stream. I would say data probably. So we have to look somewhere in here. Create a function, the context. What is on here? Holds the values of dynamic routing. I see. Data is data. That's super useful. So we do context data. Nothing. Oh, okay. I see. I'm not reading that right. So we do that. Readable stream. That's super useful. Oh my god, how do you use a readable stream? For a wait chunk of stream, I forgot you had to do this weird thing. See, start reader, read. Why do I got to do this myself? What this is making shit up. What the fuck? Okay, so we get a bunch of bytes. Why am I having to do this? Oh my goodness. I bet. Okay, really? Ah, fucking bullshit. Well, actually, if I just... That should be fine. I just have to rebuild the entire thing. Because I can't do both at the same time, which is annoying as fuck. Here we go. Accept. Or is it content type? I don't need cheap viewers. I have to rebuild, which is super annoying. Okay, so you do content type, application JSON. This is why I hate web development. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, why the fuck am I gonna have to parse this into freaking string myself? Like, actually leave me alone and just give me a goddamn string. Why is it that I have to parse this myself?
Because it's very rude.
Okay, so they have a JSON. Ugh, I hate this stuff. Context request would have made my life much easier. Still reading Cloudflare docs, broken heart. Shush. Promise. Oh my fucking god, I hate stupid promises. For crying out loud. Finally. Still reading Cloudflare. Do you have a better option there, Yeti? I hate to run the functions locally, I have to have my thing built. But then, like, I need to go make a change in my things. And I have to stop the thing running, rebuild, and then restart. I can't just have the dev running for this as well. Unless it also outputs the disk, but I don't think it does. Maybe I can. PM on dev. I don't think it outputs to dist though. I might be able to make it. Like if I remove this button. No, it doesn't. Fucking hell. Alright, so we want to have an action. We'll just give it... No, stop. Where are these things coming from? Just stop doing that. Do like create. Cool. Get out of here. Just do that. Okay, so then we can switch request JSON. Then we'll move this down here, repent the request JSON. I don't know why autocomplete's not helping me out here. Probably because I haven't done that, which makes useless. Okay, request JSON, not type. Action. I guess we interface post. We'll just call it a pop request. So we have action string and string markdown. And then we'll type this so it stops complaining. All right. Request JSON action, and then we do case create. Wait for it to break. This is what I hate about switch statements sometimes. It's like, okay, I wish there was an auto break switch statement or something that like automatically doesn't fall through. So that when you forget, it doesn't. All right, so we should be able to key value set. There we go. Some post ID. What are you complaining about? Expected 2 to 3 arguments. Okay, yeah. Value string. So we'll just put the request JSON markdown. Options don't care. Default turn a new response. Cannot do action. $sign. I'm used to Python, unfortunately. There we go. And now I should be able to do this. We'll just say success. And we can also make an action to delete. Obviously, I need to do some like checking and stuff in here, but like it's not important at the moment. Just need bare bones, make it work. Okay, so then we can console log this and then do some post ID temporarily so we can see that something happened. Right, and then markdown action. All right, and then I need to rebuild. I shouldn't have to restart Wrangler to do it for it to take effect, but it's just annoying that I have to build the entire thing. There might be a V option for maybe preview. I don't want to mess with it that much though. So if we reload, make a post. Yes, okay, that did work. And then we in fact do get that as the output as we expect. Cool. All right. Now I guess when I create a post, I need to make a post ID and then return that back to me probably would be a good idea. I guess there would also be the case for modify, but you could also just, well, no, because you need to use the ID. So we do modify a post. I want to break. We're going to do this still, but instead of some post ID, we do the request JSON post ID. We expect that post ID is provided. I do need to do a whole lot of error checking and stuff for this, but for now, okay. Node.js create UUID auth. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. No, I want people to freely create these on my website. Oh my goodness. Crypto UI, random UID, cool. In no way is this like good for like encryption or anything, but like they don't really need that. Fucking require import crypto from crypto. Alright, there's probably some documentation in here. Crypto, how to use the node crypto, right? Need to prefix it with node. Overview. Compatibility flags. Node.js compat. Oh my goodness. Wrangler JSON. So not only do we need that, well, yeah, require crypto. I changed this. Polyfills. Okay. Oh, because I still have this line here. That's why. Your worker may throw errors at runtime unless you enable Node.js compatibility flag. Okay, let's. Why? Okay, we're just going to restart. Region, the types. Then dev. Do I need to specify node crypto? Alright. That should then UID will probably just return new post ID UID. We don't need to break because we return. We do actually want to use the UID. We'll do that. Make post. Action create markdown. Okay, I should probably console log. Let's see, get out of here. If I, okay, so wait fetch, const res equals, and then we can console.log res.json. We also want to await that. Then we rebuild. Wait a bajillion years. Cool. Then we refresh. And we should open up the console. Make post. There we go. We got our new post ID. And then we can make some sort of thing there. Okay, so then we want to go to list. So we'll go ahead and grab this. List TS. I can't see my keyboard. Okay. On request get. Actually, I don't think that exists. On request. Oh, because I'm not returning. Return response. JSON stringify context, no. No, what the hell? Just stop. Like, why are you complaining? Value of type. New. There we go. And then in here we need to grab this thing. Key value list. Okay. What are the options that you have? Limit. We'll just say 10. There we go. Posts. Then if we go to posts, we are supposed to post. Okay, I see. Why is post just a post? And this is a whole other thing. Oh my goodness, this is so confusing. Okay, so these are posts. Oh, I see. Okay, I have this down here. Map. So we need to do React with async stuff, which makes me want to die. It's so complicated. So if we go to make post, we already do some sort of async thing. So use effect. Const posts and set posts is use state. Then we can go down here and use the posts item index. And then obviously we don't want to set markdown, it's not a thing. Posts equals fetch set posts. Posts. Await, we want to do fetch localhost posts slash list, I believe. Host slash list. Obviously the URLs are wrong in development, but whatever. Do that. Post list, and then method get then wait fetch. So we'll call this res, and then res dot JSON const posts equals await res JSON. There we go. And then, okay, so we already got list working. So we just need to rebuild. No, stop. How many modules is it building? I don't know. Posts. E.map is not a function. Frickin' bullshit. R 3,000? What? Oh, it's probably like a bunch of fonts or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. You can figure that out. I don't want to figure that out right now because it's not important. Okay, posts. Okay, so we have keys. Alright, so I need to format this. Oh, so this just lists the keys. Two megabyte index.js file. Wolfram.js. What? What is Wolfram.js and why do I care? Alright, so I need to actually keys.map key. Then we need to I don't know, like, just something I'm using uses stuff for some reason. That's something to figure out later. That's not really that important right now. We want to return wait async. Oh, this is gonna give me promises. It's so annoying. I don't want promises. Going on vacation tomorrow. Have fun. Or const post dot keys. We'll call this post key. Listed posts. Oh, Python. So we'll print listed posts. We'll do listed posts.keys. Then we'll do const posts equals map that maps key value. So we will do posts post key equals await no get post key. What are you complaining about? Key value list. Oh, it's key.name. Not comma. Name. For yes, await the 4. Gotta get up at 3 a.m. Ew. So we'll close that down. Then we will just give you posts. Actually, you can just do that. Or you could just move up here with me.
I think that is.
Not that I can afford to pay double rent necessarily, but
Well, that's what the job is for. I would pay for myself.
now I could probably afford to pay half of rent plus the rent I'm already paying for this place. Although that would be a struggle still. Anyways, alright, so we got these, okay, and then we should get posts, and those should just be markdown. So then if we go here, e.map is not a function. What are you talking about? Okay, so post is console log posts. This needs to be post.posts. And then this is a map. A key value map, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to rebuild. Is there a way to have dev mode, like, actually put this stuff in dist? This is annoying. Invite dev output to dist. So I don't care about building when I'm in development mode. Server options. I don't want to do all this shit. No, I just want... Oh, okay. I don't care. It's just too much work. Alright, so we do get posts, and then we do get our list of them. E.map is a function. Okay, so how do I loop over this? I think I need to object entries, if I remember correctly. Right, I have to rebuild. Oh my god. Please. I guess I could host both of them and just have them on the same port. Although that actually probably wouldn't work. It'll probably conflict and whatever. Okay, there we go. So things are working again. So you can see the posts that I have made. They are in fact working. Post summary. Markdown. And then I should be able to pass markdown to this. So that would be item dot markdown. What are you complaining about? Oh, okay. Item 1. Why can I not? No, I did not want to resize. God damn it. I see. I need to do props. To rebuild. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, so now we can show the details in the post. Very good, very good. Ugh, what a pain. Obviously, I need to make this work still. Oh, it's so much work. Okay, so now we can fetch posts. I guess if I've already fetched them and like I go back, it's probably not ideal that I keep making a request, especially on the single page application. I can just probably persist that somehow. I don't know why it says these don't exist. Or is it's just because they don't have types. We have to find their types. Alright, so list, but I also want to be able to get a specific post by ID. So it's going to be probably very similar and small to this. On request post, we're going to need something like this. Get request context, blah blah blah. And then we'll probably do request JSON. Get out of here. So we don't want to list or do any of that. And then pop get request context JSON console log, and then we'll return the post itself. So to do said thing, we just do that. Post, wait context get, and then request JSON post ID. And that's the post. We'll just return that. And then in here, not make post, but in post, temp post. Okay, so we can get rid of this because it'll all be markdownified. Fetch post by ID, so we're going to want to go here. We're probably going to copy this thing. So we're going to do a similar thing. To do fetch post by ID. Alright, so const post, set post, use state. This won't be an array, it'll just be null. So we can do some stuff with that later. Post, so we can set post. And then we can just do my make post, and we have our React Markdown. We'll just snatch that. Show it in right here, and we need this stuff up here. It would probably be best to make this a component, so not duplicating it. We have rehype raw, React Markdown. We'll move that up there with those, and GFM. We'll move these up here with those as well, just so they're all together. React's not used. Post ID, URL params. AC. Values declared. Okay, that's the React router. So we need to do post get and then method post, and I guess we should do headers, content type, and then body, JSON stringify, post. I don't know why I underscored it. Should be that. Get out of here with your stupid Python-like bullshit. Same with you. JSON stringify the post. Although posts aren't JSON yet. Alright, so when we get, we'll just return the post JSON stringified. Since it's not actually JSON right now, because I was lazy, just to make sure that we don't get any crashes so I don't get annoyed. Okay, and then post tsx. So let's see, we get the post, we send the post ID. If post, no, what the hell, is null, return some sort of loading thing. Then we don't need title, or I guess we could do date, but that could also just be part of the markdown, maybe. I don't really know. Post up markdown. Like, I guess I could have titles to them, but like at the same time, the title is just post date. Okay, and then we should also fix make post. Actually, I don't think we do any of that. Posts though. Cool. And then we can rebuild, and we should see everything working. You have to go now, Yeti? Alright, thank you for sticking around and watching. Enjoy your day or night. I guess it's probably nighttime for you. So if I reload this, if I view a post, markdown null. Post ID temp. Okay, so we had an error because I was dumb and don't actually get out of here. Post. I heard a sound effect. Yo. Thanks for the follow. It's just Riz. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see. I needed to give the ID. Yeah. I guess props dot post ID. I guess it'd probably be better just pass the post. But then again, we have like a map of them. Probably not the best way to do it. Maybe I'll just have a list. So post ID is the item index 0. This is not great at all. Have I hit my follower goal yet? I think I need like just a few more. Manage goals. I need 2 more followers. If you're watching and you haven't followed yet, don't forget to give me a follow if you would like to help. Alright, can I read properties undefined reading type? Oh my god. So I need to tell this. That's right, I have to tell it the question mark or no title. Give it the question mark or new date dot now. Now I have to rebuild it again. It's gonna take a while. And we got an error for some reason. Extra parenthesis by accident. Web dev just makes me mad sometimes. Ooh. Okay. Now it says build. I should be able to reload. Cannot read properties undefined reading markdown. Okay, so we still got an error. Post ID temp. Oh, because we're still on the post, the temp post. So if I view actual post, okay. So post ID. So when we get, we're not console log post, so I know what the hell I'm returning. No. What? So there is a post in there. 31DE69, whatever. Why is this returning null? Context end kv get request JSON post ID. This is so confusing. I'm lost as I've named things horribly. Why is it null? Ugh. This is making me so mad. So get post await context get JSON stringify request JSON, which has post ID and a valid post ID. Obviously get works because key.name. I'm so fucking confused. What do you mean? What do you mean null? Cannot read properties undefined redeem markdown. It's a valid post ID. God, this stuff pisses me off sometimes. Taking a break to eat and take the dog to appointment. Alright, good luck. So why am I able to get by the ID? Why is it returning null? What the fuck? Because, like, in the list, I can list them. Should probably just make this an array. But, like, I still need that to work, though, because when if I was to send, like, a link to that page, I need it to give me the post. So we'll change it to this, because that's the way it really should be. Get request JSON, await context request JSON, request JSON, post context in key get. Why is it giving me null? Oh, this is also STSB post ID lowercase. Promise string or null. The key. Oh, because this is post ID, not post ID. Of course I've capitalized it wrong. Post ID, we should probably rename this. This. We do post summary. Go to app. Because, you know, I was not actually giving it the correct value. That's why I hate this stuff so much. So then we need the post ID, which is the JSON request, post ID, and the markdown. Then this will maybe work. Still giving me null. Oh, because I need to rebuild this. So I changed a bunch of stuff. Hot reload makes everything faster, except it isn't usable when you're trying to use another thing. Okay. Cannot read properties undefined reading markdown. Excuse me? No, because it gives me JSON back. Set post. Ah. Should just be post. It's a log post. Fucking hell. Now we have to rebuild it again. Minified React error. My god. That's not gonna be fun to figure out. Well, actually, I can just run this dev, just don't use the served pages. So if I just do this, it'll request 2 pages. I just need to bring this all the way over here. Because I just set the access fetch post list from origin localhost has been blocked by cores. I'm being blocked by cores on my own localhost. God damn it. No access allow origin header is present on the requested resource. Where's the template repo? fucking hate cores so much. Hate that they from the template repo. Great, where do I find the template repo? probably just need a middleware. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now I can local dev this a little bit better. So posts. We should probably just pass props.post post ID. I don't know why I've done this. Oh, probably because... Okay, I see what I've done here. So really we should do post... mystery mark post title. Pops up post markdown. And then we can just do post ID. That's better. And then post. I think we just return the array of posts now. And then we should be able to posts.map. And then we can just give this post equals post. All is good in the world. Okay. And view, and we still get some sort of error. Objects are not valid as React child. Right. Of course. There we go. Alright, so now we can make posts, and then we can display them. So if we go to make post, if I can spell, I should say like small posts here. terrible wording. I'm just trying to like add a bunch of words. I really need to get rid of this view. Heading 2. Very nice, very nice. I mean, maybe you can get away with the heading 1. Yeah, that's fine. Here is an example of a code block. Code block. Control-Alt-C. Oh, is that just how you get one? I see. So if I do Control-Alt-C, is it gonna give me a code block? No. Okay, whatever. No, I did not want to tab. Enter. This can be some like C++ code, so like... Actually doing this pretty well for not having any like autocomplete and stuff. We have... Oops. Int. I guess this is technically this number. There we go. I do need to change the syntax highlighting colors, probably. Definitely need to style the links. So if I do like... Why are slash commands not working? There we go. So if I insert like an image, I have to do a URL. I don't have a URL for an image. So if I go to my website, copy image address. There we go. Embed. Okay, that does work. That's pretty good. It's massive. Alright, make post. So now if we go back to posts, yeah, we see this massive garbage. But if I actually view it, it'll render nicely. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to deal with some of these things, but that's just a matter of adding a whole bunch of plugins and stuff. Or using a different markdown render, which I could probably do, maybe, but they all probably use the same stuff, so... That's pretty much better. I do need to then add some other details. I wonder if there's any other things I could do to make these look a little bit better. Like centering the text. But even then, if I don't say a whole lot, then... Very good, very good. I do need to make it so that when I make a post, the like doing an image, I could either like paste an image in or upload one. I might be able to find a plugin for this thing that allows me to like if I take a screenshot, wrong keyboard combo, and try to paste it in here. Attempted to import file, but upload file is not set in the block quote editor options. Yeah. Okay, so they do have something that detects that, pasting a file in. So I'll just have to make a plugin or add one somewhere, and then all I have to do is then have it upload into a Cloudflare bucket with the link on there. Making progress slowly but surely. Alright, so now I need some sort of authentication on making posts. I'm sure there's all kinds of errors that could occur in between all kinds of stuff. So, getting and listing, I don't care. Middleware, cores, I'm gonna have to actually figure that out properly, but whatever. For development, I need it to not exist. Alright, manage authentication. Honestly, I could do something as simple as just having like some passkey and putting that in the as a like key that I can get from the another key value thing. Definitely wouldn't want that stored there. Website posts. Yeah, I could just bind another KV for like a secret or something. That's what I do on my other thing. This will do a new window. So like in here, I bind these. I guess I don't generate the types. I don't actually know where these are stored then. Is there another way to do environment variables without like having to put them in there? Getting started, example, configuration. Because obviously I don't want to put this here, then I just put it in my repository. That's not a good idea. A/B testing, care, middleware, configuration, local bindings. Yeah, I could probably just store it in my existing key value thing, actually. I don't know if these are like fully linked. R2 vectorize service queue environment variables. There you go. Environment variables are injective values that can be accessed by your functions. Environment variables are a type of binding that allow you to attach strings or JSON values to your page's function. It is stored in plain text. Set your environment variables directly within the Cloudflare dashboard for both your production and preview environments. Cool. Obviously, I wouldn't want to set them in there. Where's in pages, variables and secrets, add, save. Context env environment. Okay, that's nice. Wrangler pages dev binding. Okay, so I can make up environment variables here as well. Interact with your environment variables locally. Secrets Okay, there's also secrets. That's probably a better way. These are probably a little better. Secrets are a type of binding that allow you to attach encrypted text values to your page's functions. You cannot see secrets after you set them and can only access secrets programmatically on context env. Secrets are used for storing sensitive information like API keys and auth tokens. Like something. Okay. Add secrets to your pages project. Okay. Use secrets the same way you use environment variables when setting secrets with Wrangler or in Cloudflare dashboard. It needs to be done before deployment to use those secrets. Okay. Local development with secrets. When developing your worker or pages function, create dev vars at the root of your project. Define the secrets that will be used when running Wrangler dev or pages dev. Okay, I see. Cool. .dev.vars. We'll make that. Obviously, these will be a different value than what they'll actually be, but posts manage some super safe password. And we'll also do username. Just why not? You'd have to guess my username at the same time. All caps. Super safe password. Oh, do these also... These need to be in quotes. There we go. So then this will automatically use that. I think I might need to restart. And then accessing them is the same. So all I need to do is on manage request JSON. I believe I would probably use like a header, so I could do const auth equals context dot request headers dot authorization. Thank you. And then if auth is equal to context env post manager. What? No, stop. I know that. Please let me select this. Post manage password. Thank you. I guess I should, if they don't equal, then return response. New response. Just lazy for now. We'll do this. Post manage password. There we go. So now if I go in here, if I refresh, if I make post, I should get not authenticated. Well, I guess I get an error saying that it's not valid JSON, but also I still got the actual error. So now inside of my make post function, I need to add the authorization header. Now, obviously, that's not the right password, so it shouldn't work still. Yep. But then if I go in here, dev vars, some super safe password, and then I just set this value to that, go and refresh, make post, and it works. Cool. Obviously, I need something a little bit better than that. So, actually, do these have any sort of like authentication stuff? Cloudflare access. This plugin takes an object with two properties, domain of your Cloudflare access account and the policy audience to validate against. Could probably just do something like this. And then it's just easier. I can just log in with Cloudflare and the policy audience. If you need to use JWT payload, this. Doesn't have to be super good for now, it just needs to work well enough. So it needs to be that. So if the if auth is not equal to that, then we'll return JSON stringify. No, don't do that. No. Stop trying to autocomplete. Bad credentials. And then response. Are you able to send different response codes? If we do const response, response dot status HTTP as invalid credentials code 401 unauthorized. And interface there we go. We want to add these. So string. Right, that way it'll stop complaining. Actually, I'm pretty sure these are supposed to be semicolons and not commas. Not that it really matters, but the proper way. And then make post needs to be, yes, username at. I need to change this. This is supposed to be at symbol. There we go. And then if I go back to here, reload, I can do some make post. It works fine. Obviously, wouldn't push that. I need to get the authorization somehow. I could probably just make a text box. I have a stupid idea that I can do. Local storage dot get item. In this way, it's just I can just store it locally at my machine however I need. Get item or user at password. Oh, this is so dumb. Now if I reload, obviously I can't make posts anymore. Failed to fetch. cores. What are you talking about? Why am I running into cores now? Internal server error. Oh. What the hell? Cannot assign read-only property status. Response status 401. Okay. And we can just return. Get out of here. Okay, so if I spit out this garbage, error, invalid credentials, obviously there's no way for me to really see that this really worked without opening up the console, but then all I have to do is local storage dot set item and then my stupid credentials. So whatever this stupid long thing is. Oh my god. Please type allow pasting. You happy now? Ugh. Google Chrome trying to protect me from pasting stuff in here that I shouldn't. Insper at super safe password. You can see how well I remember passwords. Some super safe password. There we go. I cannot see that for the life of me. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I can see what I'm doing. Now if I set that and just reload, there we go. Now I can make posts. Now if I go to post, we can see my horrible mess that I have made. But I should be able to view a post. Yes. So now the other thing is embed. So where are you supposed to put this in your HTML? XML response. Discovery. Embed. HTML documents link. Element header example. Okay, so you want to rel alternate application JSON embed or XML embed. We do not care about XML. Screw XML. Why XML? What the heck? I can type a dot properly. We'll log the context. Of course, my battery is low on my mouse. There we go, it's not erroring at me now. Hmm. There's not really a good way to test this either. Hmm. God damn it. I guess I'm gonna have to do this. That's why. No. Type cores things. No. There we go. Cloudflare functions get right. I see. Context request URL. You don't need to log the whole context. I don't care. Yeah, there we go. I doubt any of that's going to work correctly, but I'm still gonna need to do all this stuff. Alright, let's see. So create, modify, delete should be sort of authentication. I should close that, get out. Should keep this open for when I deploy. So many tabs open. Alright, React Markdown. And just close all these. I guess I could also just use the middleware to inject these into the HTML. Didn't think of that. But it does mean every time my web page gets a request, I'm gonna have this has to run. Oh, the other thing I need to do is see. No, not template repo, but whatever. Let's see. Routing. I need to create the routes JSON. So create a route JSON file to control when your function is invoked. It should be placed at in the output directory of your project. This file will include 3 properties. Version defines a version of the schema. Currently, there's only one version, version 1. Include define routes that will be invoked by functions, except wildcard behavior. Exclude defines routes that will not be invoked by functions. Okay. So probably just exclude all. Below is an example. This routes will invoke your function on all routes. Below is another example. Any route inside the build directory will not invoke the function. You must have at least one include rule. No more than 100 include and exclude rules combined. Each rule may have no more than 100 characters. Okay, so we need routes JSON, and we can put that inside public, I think. Okay, version 1. So let's exclude all. Are you able to do that? Exclude everything, but include have priority. So you want to include anything that's we could also probably set a dev variable for whether we're production or not. So then I can have this, like, if I'm not production, then set cores to be the way it should be, but for now I do not give a crap. So we want to include any sort of posts. I guess we could also be specific about it. So posts get post list and post manage. In fact, I could probably just that's fine. It's fine. Then we also want to allow And we should be all good there. I guess I should clean some of this stuff up. So, like, actually adding a title and also rendering the markdown right. So if we go to close all of these. Posts, we can just no. Last 10 most recent posts. No, I didn't want to bookmark. I wanted to reload. Okay. Let's see. These need to be styled better, but that's fine. Post ID, or we just give it the post. Okay, so we need to define what the post is. So we have the action. We probably want some, like, there we go. So a post has post ID. We have the markdown, which is a string. We have, I guess we want some other details like the post date. That'll be a date. We want the that can be a date or null. So if I've never edited it, there's no reason to have an edit date. That way I can display when it was posted originally and when it was edited. I guess you need a title and then the actual, like, contents. I don't think there's really anything else to link to it. Maybe having like a summary field for the summaries in case it's like a longer post, then we can just make a quick little snippet. Title, contents. Yeah, I don't think there's really much. Oh, I guess I want to be able to, like, let's say, like, related project. For now, it'll just be a string. Maybe we'll do something special later, but that can just be like, this is the project it relates to. And that can be whatever I decide to do later. So this is a post. Then we can do this. So the action and the post. Post ID also for, like, a delete action. I guess I can make different things for that. Whatever. Alright. Check authorization. Pop request. So we have the action, post, and post ID. Now, I guess, am I responsible for making the ID? No, that's not a good idea. Okay, so we'll make the UI if it's create. the UI, the ID. We'll put the ID in, and then request JSON post. If this equals undefined, then we need to return a response with an error. I don't know what the proper error code is, but no post details. It'll just be annoying. We need to JSON stringify. We'll make a new line. So if there is no post, I guess it's probably easier to do that. Then we need to JSON stringify the post. We also need to set the ID. So request JSON post dot post ID. Because technically I won't have the ID on there when I send it, at least. Or it can be non-existent. I guess also I could be responsible for setting most of these details. So like title, contents, those are required to come in. Summary, I guess, as well. Related project. These need to come in by me, but I can deal with these here. So really this should be post from client. So it just includes these things. And then we have a type post extends. Are you allowed to extend? What are you doing? No. TypeScript. Yes, the and. Okay, user event. I see. So equals this and that. Okay. So then these are additional fields they'll add. So this should be a post from client. Const post equals response JSON post, and then we need to add on to that a few properties. I believe I can spread after, so we can do the post ID. That's not going to exist. You do that. So the UID. Thank you. What else do we need? The post date and the edit date. So let's see. New date. I'll deal with that in a second because, you know, dates are weird. This could just be null. Post, we stringify, save it, and then return response JSON stringify. We will just send new post along with it. There you go. You can have your thing that you just made. Okay. That should be fine. Return response. HTTP error codes. Success redirection client server. Forbidden, not found. The server refuses to attempt to brew coffee with a teapot. Why is that a thing? So I guess just 400 bad request, malformed request syntax, something like that. So yeah, we'll just do that. Status 400. No post details required or provided. Pretty good. Modify. I guess I need to fix these. So you need to send the post to be modified, or the modified thing. So yes, we require that you have a post. We should also require post ID. No post ID provided. We kind of need that to continue. And same with delete, although we only need the post ID. Request post ID, delete, and then we should also just return a new response. I'll just say message successfully deleted post. Very clear. We'll also return new response. Let's see, new post. We'll do the same. So you need the post and the post ID, and then we can put on the post ID and the requested JSON post. We expect that you sent us the whole thing. So this can be a post or a post, unfortunately. I suppose then we can just I guess I need a way to tell it, like, you didn't send me the whole thing back. But maybe that's not that's not the responsibility. Basically, I can just fetch the post. So const await, and then get request post ID. So original post, and then we also want to json.parse, and this should be a post. And then let's see, so this has to be a post from client. Cool. Original post. We want to merge the details, so we want const new post equals post ID, post date, post edit date. We want to original post date, and then new date. And then we want to request JSON post spread. There we go. So that's our new post, and then we should be able to json.parse the new post, or stringify, not parse. If I can type right, stringify the new post. JSON stringify post response. Cool. On JSON stringify, I want to do the new post. This will be the modified details. It should overwrite. Basically, we're overwriting. I guess what we can do is original post, because then you could assume maybe the parameters in here are optional. Like, say I only edited the contents and I only send contents even though technically I'm not supposed to, then it'll still work, even though, like, it's not great, but like it'll just put the original post in, edit the date, override. It should override. And then we'll just put that in there. And then deleting simple, just give me an ID. And then it'll just tell you I deleted it. Cannot do action. We should probably give ourselves the full error experience. Cannot, no action. I guess I should do this. No action. Of course, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Request JSON action can be done on posts. I love just using ... dots. Keep it a little like, what the hell are you doing? Then in here we can just return again an error. Although this should be more of like a server error. Client errors, server errors. I think that starts with 500. Yeah. Let's do 500. How did we get here? And this is probably complaining because unreachable code. Well, you never know. You never know. Because what if I break out of one of these or don't return? It's like if I just had a case, like... Just so the TypeScript doesn't complain. It's like, now it's reachable. This is purely to make TypeScript not complain about unreachable code. My keyboard is not my mouse that's dying, it's my keyboard. So if I open this up, I'm surprised my keyboard's lasted this long. It'll open. No internet connection. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, my mouse is fine. Okay, I need to charge my keyboard. Yikes. Do I have a cable? There we go. Go ahead and plug you in. There we go. Now my keyboard's charging. Now I can be happy. Happy keyboard. Okay. Response, that shouldn't happen, blah, blah. Okay. So that's all good. I guess... So manage is keeping track of this. Okay, so list posts 10. I don't know if there's any way to like sort these. I don't think so. We don't need to log them. Posts for await, post key, post.push. Okay, so instead of this, we want to just post. I guess there's no reason to JSON parse it. Well, no, because then... Okay, so JSON dot parse post key dot names. We get that. Okay, and then we just return that. JSON stringify. Yeah, we'll just return it. It's fine. And then get. All you do is give me an ID and I'll give you a post. So I'll need this request JSON, and then the post. JSON stringify, or parse, I mean. And I guess actually, const, this will make errors less annoying actually, so we will do that. We can just return post. There you go. Now everything should break, which is completely expected. Yes, perfect. Everything broke as expected. Internal server, unexpected JSON input, functions post list. Oh, because these are... I think I can just do that, and we'll get rid of... Okay, I guess... Actually, there's probably a command to do this. Clear console, open dev tools. Okay, no. We'll just delete it manually. Get out here, state. Clear it. My email client's trying to tell me the update. Get out of here. I don't know why it was open. Okay. Everything should be fine, sort of, now. So now I need to go and update all of this. I do need to rename these, don't I? So this is like the post view, not really a component. This is like a page. Refactor. Rename. Post view. Yes. Do refactor. Things will probably break. So then, let's see, on app, so we have post view, post ID, then we have posts, so we can, yeah, we'll do post, make post project, details, links. Put links up here. 404 last resort, project details as well could go up here. Okay, so then we have post view. So viewing a single post, viewing all the posts, and make posts. This should really just be like make post, because it's just... Yes. Make post, post. Okay. Things are a little less confusing. A post summary. So this is a view to display posts. So this is post list. We get a list of posts, res.json, which should be a post array. Import post. No. What are you doing? Stop trying to autofill for me. Functions. Posts. Managers. I need to... Okay, I should probably make a type. I guess I'll just make a separate type. It's fine. Get out of here. There we go. Type post. And then we can actually type things. So this is an array of posts. We don't need to console log. Post should be a post array or null. And then a I could stop clicking all the keys. If posts is null, return a simple div saying loading for now. We'll have to make that look better later. So method get, I think this is by default a get request, so we don't need to do that. So response, convert the editor's contents from block objects. Okay, we need to get rid of these posts. I don't know why I have post ID in here. So this is a list of posts. On change, do all of that. Use effect. If post is null, loading. Otherwise, last 10 most recent posts. Posts.map, so we get the post and the index. We use index as a key, the post. We don't need to log the post. Post summary, so now props post. Ugh, I keep pressing the insert key, it's annoying. Move my keyboard back a bit. Okay, so now post title, these are not optional parameters anymore. If I wish for them to be blank, then I make them blank. Actually, we can do post summary. These are no longer. I do need to do render markdown. Button contained post ID, that's fine. And I think this is all polished up now. So now if I go to post views, things are... I guess I need to see if these have types, otherwise it's gonna continue to complain. You're still going? Yes. I'm tidying things up now. Now, like, I got it working, now I can tidy it up. Make things a little bit more not insane. Okay, so post, set post. Let's type this. It's a post or null. Not posts, post. Please find posts. I need to export type. There we go. That way we can find it. Okay, let's see. On change, convert the editor's contents from blocks to markdown. That's not supposed to be there. Post get, so method post. So we're requesting a specific post. I could also just have this, like, you know, do get and then the post ID, which might be a little better, but not super important. JSON stringify post ID. Cool. Const post should be a post. We don't need a console log. Set post. I do need to do error checking, I guess, but like I don't care that much. Let's see, so I give it the post ID. Just say loading. And then obviously if there's an error, then we need to display that, but too lazy right now. Otherwise, then we do this. So title's not optional anymore. The post date is also not optional, so we do date to date string. Created date. Please help me out here. Post date. There we go. Post dot contents. Then we can do this. So if post dot edit date is not null, give me this. Post edit date. Edited. Posted. This is very long. There we go. So if and then display the contents. All good. I don't know why that imported that. Syntax highlighting code block thing. Yeah, so we need to probably just make a specific markdown render. So let's make that. Render. Cool. Perfect. Export default. Const. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong keys and it's getting annoying to do. Export default. And then we should move this. And we want markdown render. Post.contents. Get out of here. So then we can return this. Then we want this whole thing. We also want all of this. And then we don't have to have all of that in here. Right, so we already have GFM, Markdown, and Rehype Raw. And then we can do my music ended. do I have to really do all of that? How do I actually properly specify props? View new line. And then, let's see, what are you complaining about? Nothing. Okay. Then we have our markdown render, which heavily simplifies things, because then in posts, I can do card content, markdown render, post.summary. Get out of here. Now we need to fix make posts. What a joy. Okay, so get rid of code block. Out of here. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. React markdown, so we want to markdown render, markdown. Nope, I don't want to import you. Get out here, dangerously rendered HTML. We can actually then get rid of this grid. Actually, I want to keep that grid. I want to get rid of this grid. User at password? What? Well, it's hopefully an invalid username and password, so. I don't know. It's just so that, like, if it fails to do this, then, like, viewing the page isn't gonna be, like. Because I'm lazy. Okay. Input. You can get rid of these because I know what they are. Let's see. Make post. So let's see here. I need to make a function that makes a post. So async function make request. I should just say create post. That's not confusing. Then I can put all of this into there so that it's not inside of here. And then we can just say that we run create post. And then we can put this button up here. How does make post look? Make pop. Okay. And then I can post. Cool. Although I shouldn't because stuff's broken. So if I see. There we go. I guess I don't need that. Yeah, okay. Then when we on-click, we create a post. I don't care about this. Get out of here, HTML. We'll just take a markdown string. We'll take the other values once I actually add them. So create post will give you the markdown. That's your contents. Const post equals. So we need to send basically all of the post values, but not all. So this will complain. We need to send title, to do title. We need to send the contents. That's just contents. The summary. To do shortened contents. And then also related project. To do related projects. All right, so let's take some values. Title, string, contents. I don't know, maybe I can generate the summary in here or not, I don't care. And then related project. This is not actually a post because that's, we don't actually care about that. It's just is that fine? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so post and then JSON stringify action create and then post. I think that's what I accept. Manage. Yes, post. Cool. Make post, post stuff. All right, response. then we will return const response JSON. And return. So then create post does kind of need to do a little bit more than this, which is fine. So we want to do title, then markdown, to do and then related project, to do related project. Wow, I cannot type. All right, end to end. Go to posts, there's nothing, everything's blank. So if I go to make post, should be able to say some sort of heading, my first post. Hello world. Welcome to my newly created posts thingy. Oh, he's got to add the thingy on there. Here is some demo content, like a code block. Oh, I don't have my code block anymore that I wrote. Why are slash commands not working? There we go. This is C++. Then we can also do int my num. Return this dot num. Get out of here. We can do standard cout. Perfect. What else to do? Someday things like block quotes will work. For now, they don't really render anything special. My block quote. can also do a to do or like a note. Someday these will work too. Can you type emojis? You can. Ugh. Weird. Okay. No. Okay, so if I post, okay, we do get a response with our new post. That's a good sign. And then if I pull up my console, we don't have any logs because I removed all of them. Then if I go to post, yeah, look at that. We can see the post. And then if I go to view post, it crashes. Post date to date string is not a function. What do you mean post date? Oh, do I need to post date? So I need to new date post date. And then this is just a error waiting to happen too. There we go. To do title. Ah, all right. We've got something working. We got something working. Posted this date. Perfect. Then we can view all posts. I really need to I need to have like a summary. And then if we go back to make posts, we could probably add something like a checklist. Testing checklist. Item 2. Changing an uncontrolled input to be controlled. I do not care. These are some horrible checkboxes, though. What else do we have? Bullet list, code blocks, all kinds of stuff. Okay. Soon enough, we need to add more customizations, but for now, we'll just make another post so we can see that we are, in fact, working. The post title isn't showing up, though. So, posts. Card header is not showing up. It just doesn't exist. Card header. Yeah. Card. So I guess really what we want is something like typography post, not the post ID. I don't want to see the post ID. Variant. Come on. It can't just be a string. Thank you. Get out of here. And then we want something. Probably like body 2. And this can be post summary. Or this. Let's see. Are you able to like chop a string? Slice. Start to end. We'll limit it to 100 characters. How about that? There's really not that many. Then we'll add the good old ... at the end. I guess we can do that. No, what? There we go. To-do title is so massive. The H3 is way too big. Even that's a little big. Oh. Yeah. 5. There we go. To-do title. That's the title of everything. And this is the markdown. To-do shortened markdown. Could just do that. And it'll run correctly. See, like, I'll probably title it like this instead. So, like, maybe I shouldn't title them like that then. So, make post. So, I should have... I mean, like, I could title it like that, but then, like... what I actually end up doing is just ripping the first line. And making that the title. I need to make this look better though, because it doesn't look that great. Nothing about this looks great, but also should add like a Twitch streaming status up here. So I'm streaming, it should be like live on Twitch. Click here to view. More info. Yeah, that's pretty good. Then you can view the post. And I should be able to also send these links. Alright, so I guess the next thing is no, that's not what I wanted to do. Now my Windows size is all like messed up. There we go. Okay, so what I need to do is go into Chrome. There we go. I need to, this says something here. So before I deploy, secrets are used. Secrets are a type of binding that allow you to attach encrypted values. Use secrets the same as you do when setting secrets. It needs to be done before a deployment that uses those secrets for more guidance. Okay. So log into Cloudflare, account home, workers and pages. Select your pages project. So this one. Settings, variables and secrets, add, okay, yeah. Let's see, variables and secrets. Add a secret. So do this. Obviously, I'm going to change this value later. Obviously, you can't see what it is, but it's not a very good value, that's for sure. Okay, and we'll add a secret for the username. I'm sure you all could guess what the username is, because that would just be my username. I mean, I could make it something better. I'm gonna make both of these values something better, but again, not that anyone can see what they are, but they exist. And obviously, I forgot what the value is, so like... Okay. Now, to deploy this, I could either do it now or I could push all my changes, like I actually should probably have done. So I think everything's actually pretty much set up to, like, work. So if I go ahead and quit this and build, if there's any problems, we'll see them. We can close that. The other thing is, I guess I still need to get the O embed thing correct. This is just something I pasted in, so it's not great. And if this doesn't work, embeds are so hard to test because they take a while to like think changes take a while to like propagate properly, but if this doesn't work, the other thing I can do is just have this like always inject some meta tags into the HTML, which actually probably might be a better way to go, just based on the URL. Just not too bad. Alright, so everything builds. Why is it so massive though? Alright, block note. Font awesome, free brands, SVG icons. I'm gonna have to guess it's gotta be these fonts. Alright, so let's see. Everything should be good to go. We'll go ahead and give it a good old push. Unversion changes. Yeah, we should ignore some things. So we'll add dot wrangler. I do not need cheap viewers. So we'll add wrangler to that. Eventually these assets will just be stored on the bucket in Cloudflare. But for now, they remain here. So we got that, we got that. Did I delete 404? Yes. Perfect. That's fine. Those can get included too. Whole lot of changes, adding posts to my website. I guess I should probably make a new branch. Posts. That way I have like a thingy. It doesn't go to prod and break everything. Create. And then I should be able to commit and push. Get out of here. And then we can watch GitHub and see if everything works right. Actually, did I already have it open? No. Maybe. github.com/inspir/inspir.github.io. Not IOU. Not. Okay, so Cloudflare should automatically deploy. Deployments preview. Not seeing it. Refresh. Do you not automatically deploy previews? Oh, I still need a push. Darn it, JetBrains. I'll just close all those. Okay, now I should see a deployment. Yes, okay, in progress. Very good. And then I should see... Oh, I guess I need to tell this to not use yarn. This deployment's probably gonna fail, yeah, because it's gonna talk about yarn lock being modified. stupid. Okay. Settings. So I need to tell this to do p npm build output dist build commands. Fine. Branch control. Okay, deployments. Am I able to retry this under the new commands, or do I have to make a new push? Okay, yes, I did in fact probably fix it. There we go. Now it's building. We should get functions appearing. Not that anyone can see anything I'm talking about because I'm on a different screen, but failed again? So we built an internal error occurred. Failed to publish assets. But it doesn't actually give me any error details. Found functions directory, uploading, compiled workers successfully, found routes, validating asset output directory, failed an internal error occurred. If this continues, contact support. Error, failed to publish assets. If it is just because of how freaking massive it is. Why is all... Okay, actually, let's figure this out. Why is the build so massive? Why is there all this crap in here that shouldn't be? Why do we gotta do some WebAssembly stuff? What is Angular doing in here? What? Why in the world? Why is this including all of this stuff? What in the world? These are all like themes. We're not like tree shaking any of this. Alright, VEET documentation. Something very weird. TypeScript React. npm pnpm create. Oh, you know the other thing I forgot to do as well is actually changing this URL. My goodness. I guess I can just do that, because I'll be... Well, no, I can't, because... Okay, I need something better. Export const posts API URL. We can comment that out. Inspur.com/ Very good, very good. I guess I don't want to do that. Post URL thingy. Okay, so this plus that. No. And then we'll just copy that. Post list. And then post view. And then make post. Okay, why is this? So these are fonts. These are my pictures. It's the CSS. Then we have just all of this. Shell session. It's just clear node modules. This also might be wrong. I should look into what that's supposed to be configured as. Wrangler configuration. Example Wrangler file. I'm gonna move this over here so I can see. So I think this is supposed to be the pages project name. Pages build output directory. Got that. KV namespaces. We got that. Vars. This is technically don't need that, but whatever. So I'll put this in. See. Fix URL and stuff. Commit and push. Why is Google Chrome using 4 gigabytes of RAM? Jeez. It's like it fails all the way at the very end, and it failed again. Oh my god, I can't even get this thing to freaking deploy. Alright, how do I deploy it from here? Maybe I'll get a more useful error from it. Requirements. Getting started. Direct upload. Pages project deploy. Okay, so let us build, pm run build. We're just gonna manually deploy and see what happens. pm Wrangler pages deploy. CLI create Wrangler pages deploy dist. Cool. Why do you want? No, I want just open my other Chrome. Open in my other Chrome window. Okay, so that works. Upload works. The functions deployed doesn't. It didn't actually upload it. What are you talking about? There we go. Failed to publish your function. Internal error occurred. So it's having a problem deploying it for some reason. Unknown internal error occurred. Undebuggable. Oh, of course, nothing ever just works the way it should. it doesn't even give me an error that I can use. This is like the same thing I'm getting, other than like on actual Cloudflare, it tells me to contact support. That keeps happening. It's like, failed to publish your function. Something's wrong with trying to publish the function. That's at least more informative than what I got in here. This just says failed to publish assets. So it's like, okay, well, this is saying that it's failing to publish the function. So why is it failing to publish the function? See, functions routing. Maybe I need to change this. Let's just include everything. Okay, that's not it. So it's having a problem with it's gotta be like, I don't know. Failed to publish your function. Hmm. So functions, we got the routing. The routing uploads fine. Hmm. Object handler, devgov, node modules, wrangler. Wrangler command errored. Yeah, I have no clue. So stupid, and things just don't work. Like on Cloudflare, it actually like set up the routes. At the very least. Okay, so this needed to be updated, I guess. Something's got to be wrong with the config or something. Let's look at this new window. tsconfig worker types. Wrangler Tommel. Node compact. Do I still need to do that? TypeScript. That's probably it. There we go. Get out of here. Nope. Wow, Tech Yellow. Welcome. Why is this not working? It was the most useful error ever. I cannot deploy my Cloudflare pages thing. It's telling me that there's an error deploying the function, which is in reference to the Cloudflare function stuff. Yeah, serverless. And I don't know why. It's just like unknown internal error occurred. It's just that's not useful. Like I don't know what happened. I don't know how to fix it if I don't know what happened. And with the automatic deployment, when I like push my GitHub repository, it gives an even more useless set of details. Maybe side effect, maybe. It's just like validating asset output directory, deploying your site to Cloudflare's global network failed. An internal error occurred. If this continues, contact support. Failed to publish assets for support, join our Discord or create a ticket and reference this deployment ID. It's just like, well, I'm not about to go do that. Which function is not working? All of them. It can't deploy any of it. It's just, you don't deploy them individually, it just deploys them all at once. It's just giving me a useless error about being unable to deploy. Deploy it one by one then. Well, no, but it deploys them all at once. Like, it just combines them. I also tried It's not, obviously, it's not an issue with. I did find this though with node compat mode. Make sure you've installed types node. I guess I need to also do that. pnpm and add save dev. I haven't used pnpm that much, so I guess I need to also do that. So if I generate the Wrangler types thing, and then if I Wrangler pages deploy, yeah, that did not fix it. What ID is this? JetBrains WebStorm. Debugging and logging. Don't care. I've already tried checking the log. There's not anything any more useful in it than what we get. Because I could probably make this a little bigger so it's more readable for you people watching. Let's see. Yeah, it just dies. It just tells me where it dies. I could look in there, but like it's probably not that useful. Wrangler command errored. Bruh. Yeah. Maybe update the Wrangle package. I just installed it today, so there's no way it's. But also, like, deploying on the Cloudflare thing automatically with a git push also doesn't work. That's where it tells me to contact support and gives me some error token to provide them with. Just looking here. And then we want to look at line this, which I can easily just go to there. Throw fatal error deployment failed. Oh, this is a nightmare. contact support, no. I'm not gonna do that on stream, that's for sure. Who knows how long it'll take them to actually reply or tell me or be like, you're stupid. Read the docs. Probably something like that. Actually, I don't know. Cloudflare's support's probably not terrible. Else log deployment complete. Okay. They are helpful. Okay, well. Just deployment failed, fail message. Yeah, I'll just have to deal with it later. And like I know all of my stuff builds. Once there, my rubber duck and realized my error while explaining to them. Fair enough, fair enough. So if I just write the command p npm run build, I know that my stuff builds fine. And I know everything works too, because when I develop locally with it, you can run the functions locally, and those run fine. Everything runs fine locally. It just can't deploy it. Wrangler, where's my command? Pages dev. What are you telling me about? Okay. Could not validate routes JSON. Unexpected token. Is not valid JSON. Interesting. Where the hell did that come from? Delete that. Try again. What? Because it says like, yeah, freaking Windows. I see. That's probably why it wasn't working. So if I then try to deploy it, what exactly? Okay. That is better, I think. Explain into file. No, so when I copy and paste things from here, it adds Windows stupid bomb stuff. Sometimes you have to go in here and tell it to remove it, and like there's just like extra characters, extra invisible characters. Okay, so we actually do get further, because usually we get upload function bundle, but now we actually got uploading routes. So we probably just have a bunch of that stupid Windows stuff in here. Yeah. There's some in there. There's some in here. Fucking Windows. That's probably why it's failing. I've also like pasted some of this in from places, and I don't know what it is. It's just some weird text formatting stuff. Oh, okay. No. Still error. But you can see like there's just invisible characters that I've removed. Why is everything broken? What do you... Oh, I need to rebuild my thing, don't I? AM PM run build. Both Indian is in the same data string as freaking stupid concepts. I bet this also includes it. Nope, okay. Now let's try. View details. Okay, yeah. Routing configurations appeared. Invocation routes has actually appeared. So, like, more stuff is working. It's just gotta slowly but surely freaking have an idea. Get a little bit of walk, find some wind, make tea, then come back. I don't drink tea, but I do need some water. It is annoying that that's even in there. So now I have something new wrong. It actually uploads the routes now. I think the functions are probably fine. Uploading routes. What else would this be doing? Deploying. I don't know why some of these assets are even in here. There's a lot. Was fixing my front end rendering in my game before some bug occurred. Worked on it for 6 hours, gave up, got some sleep, woke up. Then for some reason it worked. I hate that kind of stuff. Honestly, I bet my computer is probably about to crash. I feel like Chrome has a memory leak. Because Chrome is now using... Actually, it's not Chrome. Why is Node.js... What? Node.js is using a lot of resources. Well, Chrome is using a gigabyte and a half of RAM now. It was using 4 earlier. But now Node.js is using There's two instances of Node.js running. One's using 8 gigabytes, and the other is using another 8. What the fuck? No wonder my computer crashed yesterday. Node.js JavaScript runtime. Why is that still running? Yeah, now I only have like 30% memory usage. What the hell is Node.js doing? I must not have terminated something. Chrome have 1 gigabyte is rookie number. Okay, but I have this open, and then I have another Chrome instance open with a lot of tabs on it, and then I have all these tabs as well. So for all of this to be using a gigabyte of RAM is not too bad. WebAssembly modules, not doing WebAssembly binary text. Imagine Cloudflare's down and that's why. If Cloudflare is actually down, then my solution will work. Yeah, I doubt Cloudflare's down. Last time it went down, like, the whole internet goes down with Cloudflare. Of course. I remember last time it went down, like, what, like Twitter was down as well and all that stuff. Alright, so routes. Maybe I have this configured wrong, but I doubt that. I don't need that. Pages output directory. Node.js compat. But you won't catch that since you were asleep. Alright, let's delete this. Delete this. Thanks for being useful, I guess. So Wrangler generate types. Build. fix some weird errors. Just pretend that fixes everything. And then I guess the best thing to do is just contact support, I guess. That's why I'm pushing, so then I actually get a real deployment. See, everything's building. Obviously, you can't see because I'm not showing my window for that. Upload complete. Oh, okay, so it worked. Wait, no, it's still going. Nope, it failed. Skipping build output cache because it's not supported for your project. Success dependencies uploaded to build cache. Success assets published. Okay, so this time it actually did make it a little further than before. Found pages successfully read Wrangler Toml. Found functions directory uploading validating asset output directory. So it made it past that. Made it past deploying your site and uploading. So it managed to upload. So that's a good start. But then it failed to publish the function. So there's still something wrong with the function. Wonder if maybe that. Wrangler types. I don't know what this name's supposed to be. I guess I can look at another project I had, so... Well, actually, I tried that already. I used an older way of doing it, so... Now we're doing the good old... Try it a bajillion times with a million commits until it works thing. If this doesn't work, then I don't know. I'll just have to... You're trying to write me secret messages on here now? Okay, if this doesn't work, then it doesn't work. If it does work, then it does. Yeah, it failed again. Although I don't get anything about contacting support now, so... That's not useful. I'll have to figure that out later then, I guess. Skipping build output. Success assets published. Error failed to publish your function. So did upload the assets. It seems like it's failing to... It hasn't recognized the bindings yet. To add bindings to your next deployment, go to your project settings. Oh, do I have to configure it? Add KV. Oh, of course. Configure binding key value namespace to interact with the key value pairs from your pages function. I see. Where do I create a key value thing? Where's the pages? Let's go to my other thing. Settings. Okay, so you have to add the binding. Edit. Variable name. KV namespace. Okay, so how do I make a key value? KV namespace. Storage and databases KV. Thank you. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I see. So I need to actually make the thing, of course. Namespace name. Website posts. Add. Okay, so then now I have to go all the way back to here. Settings. Add the binding key value namespace, website posts. So what is binding an ID? Let's see. Bindings. Where are you? Routing examples, configuration, bindings, key value. You see, so this is what I bound that to. So now I need to Wrangler generate types, and then I'm gonna have to modify everything. Or I could actually do this. Just leave it as that. Okay, so now we didn't actually modify anything. I will just delete, add a KV. We'll just name it that. Okay. I should be able to retry deployment now. Man, all of this. These posts better work. These posts better work. Yeah, so bindings, you have to bind it to the... You have to first make the key value thing, and then you have to bind it to your pages thing. I wish the error would, like, tell you that. Okay, so we still have an error. Alright, and I don't know. Still isn't binding, so maybe... I'll just have to figure it out later. It's probably to do with the binding, though. I'm just doing something wrong or whatever, and... we can just admire the progress I made for today. Ugh. I'm gonna end the stream now because my girlfriend is hungry and I am in need of to make dinner, so... and I need water, so... I'm out of water. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to follow if you're on Twitch. If you're watching this back on YouTube, which I guess congrats for watching my stream replay on YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And thank you all for tuning into this stupid stream where I try to make posts work on my website. Someday they will work right. Dedicated dev tools for Node.js. What? Okay, that's something to look at later. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I will see you in the next stream. I don't know when that will be, but yeah. Goodbye.